in from Barstow, California. Heading toward New Jersey. I think this part of the stream, I think I'll go to about Flagstaff or somewhere thereabout. Alright, now live in public. Morning, guys. Alright, semi-reefer check. Let's see, where are you guys at? Oh, I know, Linda, you're still at the yard. What about you, Jesse? Does it really need to take 10 seconds for a freaking screen to pop up? No, it doesn't. Let's see. If you guys have the same Qualcomm I do, you guys probably have slow ones too, right? Is that what it is? Oh, actually got it. Had the right seal number. So sometimes I memorize seal numbers pretty quickly, sometimes I don't. Alright, let me put this away. Get off of there. One double checked roads and weather. Never hurts to check for incidents and stuff. 33 miles away from the mothership. Be there later. Okay. Well, I'm coming towards you guys, but of course, Jesse, you, and Diane will probably be back on your way this way before I get anywhere near there. I'm hoping to end my day today in, I don't know, maybe Albuquerque or somewhere. Alright, let's check for traffic incidents first. Okay, got, let's see, a car fire, the 154 mile marker on I-15. That's not a factor. That's up past Baker. That's going up the Baker grade. How I know that is if you add about 109 miles, so it's 263. So that's about 18 miles north of Baker. Because the center of Baker is 245. So that's actually getting up almost the top of the pass there. And then there's an accident with ambulance en route here in town on 15 at Main Street. Pickup truck without a trailer overturned on the right shoulder. Involved all advised negative incident. Swerved to miss dog on trailer detached. Wow. That sucks. Dead dog in lanes. Oops. So it swerved to avoid the dog and he still hit the dog. Traffic temporarily stopped moving. Out of roadway. Request 1185. That's a tow, a heavy duty tow. Dead dog, one just north of Main on the right shoulder. Won't be seeing that because I'll be turning off onto 40 before that happens. One exit before, actually. Owner of trailer on scene on Amargosa. Amargosa? That's in Victorville. It's over by my house. Alright, so no traffic incidents to concern ourselves with, at least for now. Take a look at the radar. Weather looked fine yesterday, and I assume it's going to stay the same. Didn't look so good for the... Yeah, Carl's neck of the woods looks like crap. There we go. That's what the radar looks like. Got a little bit of moisture over here in Cali, coming off the coast. Not much though. A small amount over by St. George. Then raw, got all that. Yuck. I was talking to HTX Breadwinner yesterday, and I was telling them usually I'll take 80 across all the way to Salt Lake City. But then I saw that, I'm like, oh yeah, I'd probably take, because I guess they already agreed to pay him the out-of-route miles to go down to St. Louis and down 44 to 40 because he's coming this way. But so yeah, I told him it's quicker route if you take Salt Lake City, but yeah, with that weather, I wouldn't go that way. All right, so I'm gonna get rolling here. Perfect timing, not driving into snow. Yep. All right, got almost 60-degree weather here. There it is. Okay, so I'm hoping to do a 650 plus mile day today. All goes as planned. I'll see how long it takes for Shay to send me a... Are you okay? Are you good for on-time delivery? She comes in half an hour, of course. Or she starts her day at least. got hurried to clean out my truck and put that stuff in storage. Brothers Incorporated, Cold Cock, what? All goes as planned. I'll do my 30 in Flagstaff or somewhere in the neighborhood there. Depot's not even open right now. You just wanted to be red just because you could. That's why. Then pass this light before this guy on the off ramp makes a change. Alright, northbound 15. This is at L Street in Barstow. We'll see you later. It's looking into looking like it's gonna be a nice looking sunrise there. So I should be able to make it all the way to at least Winslow or over it before getting fuel. get some fuel. I mean, at least somewhere in Arizona, preferably Holbrook or somewhere. Yeah, the Maverick and Maverick in Winslow or the Maverick and Holbrook tend to be favorites. Probably have some problems with the phone getting hot later, unless the clouds stay in the area, which I don't think they will. What I saw on the radar makes me think it's gonna clear up further as I go. But the more the clouds stay in the area, the more I can keep my phone from getting hot. Buying 100 gallons at that price, at that difference, it's $13 difference in how much you pay. And I don't suppose you guys have been to Swedesboro, New Jersey before, have you? somebody who actually on one of my videos lives up here where there's where all these dinosaur statue things are, their sculptures, whatever, are right up here on the right side. Highway, that 330, 322, or whatever the hell that number was over there. If I recall, it's just south of the U.S. highway there. I mentioned the U.S. highway in the messenger to you yesterday. didn't even stream the first part because I thought it was going to be dark or whatever for too much, but it's nice to see as soon as they got moving, we're getting a little bit of sunrise views. Yesterday, I don't know, in case you guys didn't notice on Facebook, it was indeed a fatal. It was actually 3 fatalities in it. The accident that I'm talking about was on Highway 18 in between Palmdale and Victorville. Or I should say between Llano and Victorville. I could tell as soon as I saw the cars that it was going to be a fatal. Unfortunately, 3 people died. And from what it sounded like, someone was heading westbound on 18, and then the car behind them, I guess, decided to try to pass them against oncoming traffic. And they said they heard it, but didn't see it. So I guess as soon as the car came over to try to pass them, there was somebody there, and they collided head on. Guessing the person who gave the testimony, whatever, was in maybe a larger vehicle that the impatient driver who caused it, I guess, couldn't see adequately around because they were tailgating and impatient on top of it. Computer's been on 24 hours. That's nothing, James. My computer at home is always on. I don't turn it off ever. I take it you normally turn yours off when you're not using it. Facebook, you'll see an article posted about it. And I have to go back onto yesterday's stream and give an idea at what point in the stream that I passed it. It was a mess. Two sedans or whatever. They were both on the shoulder on the eastbound side. And I saw they were taking pictures of the scene from a couple, maybe 100 feet or so away from where the cars were. And I saw like a white sheet over one of the driver's seats. So like, yep, somebody died. Right now, getting into the Newberry Springs area, not too far east of Barstow. In fact, this is the Newberry Springs exit right here, exit 18. once I'm booting up and shutting down and all that, it actually, it's like a surge on the system. Like the power supply, it puts more pressure on, more demand on it, I think. Doesn't matter what kind of computer it is, if it's homemade or store-bought. Now, most people I know who are tech savvy usually leave their computers on. Laptop for 24 hours. It did. Forget. Yeah, laptops I hate using just for that reason. They get hot and they, then sometimes the solder connections on some of the boards there go bad. So, like, what was it? I think HPs or whatever. I always had problems with the graphics card melting, or the blobs on their melting, and then the built-in monitor wouldn't, the monitor wouldn't work, and the only way I'd be able to get it to work is if I hooked up to, I think hooked up SVID or something. I had more than one HP do that to me, and then I also had a, what kind was it? Was it a Dell? I can't remember. Might have been a Dell laptop, or I don't remember though. But that one was junk too. So I don't touch laptops anymore. And the thing you see here that I use is actually more of a tablet than it is a laptop. It's called a 2-in-1. It's a Samsung Galaxy Book. Yeah, I only turn the monitor off myself. On my desktop, I have two monitors. But yeah, I have them. They both set to turn off after a certain amount of time. Plus, I like to have my antivirus do its scans while I'm idle. When I'm not doing anything on there, or the computer can do self-maintenance stuff like that when I'm not using it. That way, I can do it at a time when it doesn't slow you down. Daniels Band, June 20. The Center in Laughlin or something like that. Something Center. Red writing on a dark background. And I don't normally go to Laughlin. Decent number of trucks parked over here at this Mobile and Circle K over here on the left side. Plenty of room for more, but there's definitely plenty of trucks there too. get as many screenshots of it as you want. I'd probably do the same because I always love having sunrise, sunset kind of pictures as my wallpaper. That or majestic views of like mountains and whatever else. I also have a lot of airplane and truck kind of pictures as my I have a folder where I put all my pictures that I like to use as wallpaper, and I have it set up to randomly use the pictures from that album as my wallpaper. Halfway between Barstow and Ludlow. You have any JCTs here? No, they're kind of crowded trucks here. I didn't notice any. exercised the entire time I've been on the road. Looks good still, but yeah, if you go back a little bit, like maybe even 15 minutes or whatever, get some more nice colorful hues.
Article 133 of 144. Prevention, a coronavirus expert has. This drug is curing severe coronavirus COVID-19 cases and saving lives. Tweettown.com 14 hours ago. As the coronavirus continues to rage on, doctors and healthcare workers around the world are looking for successful ways to treat the virus. Luckily, doctors may think they have come across a new way that they can treat COVID-19 cases. On March 12, 1996, Rose Bowl football star, Dorian Paget from the Evergreen Health Medical Center in Seattle became a patient in his own hospital, contracting COVID-19. Paget's lungs were failing him, which resulted in him having to be put on a ventilator. 5 days after he was put on a ventilator, his kidneys began to fail, which soon after was going to be his heart. Paget seemed to be developing cytokine storm, and colleagues gave him only a few days to live, but instead of letting him die, they decided to test an experimental drug that changed everything. The drug is called Actemra, and was originally designed for rheumatoid arthritis, but in 2017 it was approved to treat cytokine storm. Cytokine storm is a phenomenon that happens when the immune system is fighting off a disease, and actually turns the immune system onto human body, eventuating in more damage over time. This phenomenon can appear in cancer patients. Paget was on Actemra for 4 days, and after the 4th day his blood oxygen levels began to return to normal, and on March 23, Paget was taken off life support. 4 days after that they removed Paget's breathing tube, and then he was brought of his sedated coma. On April 5 he was discharged. Paget isn't the only patient that went from a severe case of COVID-19 to healthy. A 33-year-old woman who was also dealing with cytokine storm was given the same drug and was successfully treated. Unfortunately, this drug can't be rolled out to all patients who have severe cases of COVID-19, as extensive research needs to be done first to ensure it's safe for everyone. Important coronavirus COVID-19 information. The human body fight. A video has been released showing exactly how the coronavirus kills you. More on that can be found here.
Well, that's
Protection. The Surgeon General has released a video showing you how to make a face covering in just 35 seconds. Find out how here. Coronavirus killing drugs. A drug has been found that can remove any trace of the coronavirus in just 48 hours. Read more on that here. Coronavirus symptoms. An important early warning sign for the coronavirus has been found. Discover what it is here. Prevention. A coronavirus expert has revealed why soap is better at preventing you from contracting the disease than hand sanitizer. Read why here. Masks. A study has shown that masks aren't an effective way to prevent the spread of the coronavirus. Here's why. New symptom. A new coronavirus symptom has been found by doctors. Check out what it is here. Airborne. Scientists have managed to be able to pinpoint just how far the coronavirus can travel in the air. More on that can be read here. Article 134 of 144. The judge makes a remark out loud that he wouldn't be inclined to find the defendant guilty if I couldn't remember what color the car was. I knew he was looking for just about any excuse to dismiss the case. Had the defendant taken the hint that the judge was trying to find a way to get to a verdict of not guilty, she would have offered no defense and shut up. She wasn't the brightest bulb on the Christmas tree though, and she wanted to have her say. She gave her testimony as a narrative, as there was no attorney to ask her questions.
40-mile marker.
During her testimony, she said something like, I saw the cop car and the traffic light, like he said. The light turned yellow and I didn't want to stop, so I floored it and got through the intersection. She admitted to the violation, exactly as I had testified. The judge's face turned red, as he didn't want to find her guilty, but she had admitted to the violation. He found her guilty, assessed the standard fine, adjourned the court and was out of his chair in the courtroom before anyone could even stand up. 29.7K views. View 1K upvoters. View sharers. Answer requested by Ibrahim Khan. About the author. Tim Dees. Criminal justice technology writer and consultant. Former editor-in-chief at Elsevier Publishing Company, 2008-2009. Studied at the University of Alabama. Lives in Kennewick, WA. 60.3 M content views 1.1 M this month. Top writer 2018, 2017, 2016, 2015, 2014 and one more. Published writer time, HuffPost, Slate and one more. View 28 other answers to this question. About careers, privacy terms, contact languages. Copyright Quora Inc. 2020. Open in app. Article 135 of 144. Fed Beige Book says economy contracted sharply and abruptly due to coronavirus. Published WED, April 15, 20202, 02 p.m. EDT updated WED,
That's
April
no
15,
surprise.
202, 20 p.m. EDT. Economy. Jeff Cox at jeff.cox.7528 at jeffcoxpreviesecum. Key points. Economic activity has contracted sharply and abruptly, the Federal Reserve said in its Beige Book report Wednesday. Decline were seen particularly in leisure and hospitality as well as retail.
Got another JCT
Wage and
coming.
price pressures remain low and companies reported continued
42.55.
layoffs at least until the economy has been restarted. BIDEO 1, 2801, 28. Federal Reserve on coronavirus, activity contracted sharply and abruptly. Power lunch. Economic activity has showed a deep decline due to measures taken during the coronavirus scare, with leisure and hospitality as well as retail the hardest hit so far, according to the Federal Reserve's latest Beige Book report.
No kidding.
The report released Wednesday also said most areas saw manufacturing declines that varied among industries. Food and medical product producers saw strong demand but faced obstacles in production and supply chains. Economic activity contracted sharply and abruptly across all regions in the United States as a result of the COVID-19 pandemic, the report said. All districts reported highly uncertain outlooks among business contacts, with most expecting conditions to worsen in the next several months. Released periodically through the year, the Beige Book surveys the Fed's 12 districts for activity across sectors. On employment, business contacts said cuts were widespread, including the manufacturing and energy sectors. While many said they hoped to reverse the reductions once activity resumed, they largely said more furloughs were likely in the near term. Though no district reported upward pressure on wages, some noted that grocery workers were getting temporary raises as appreciation for doing hazardous work. The downward push on wages came amid a similar decrease for prices overall, particularly in the energy sector. The report comes the same day as historic declines were reported on both retail sales and New York area manufacturing. The national economy has been brought to a standstill due to social distancing measures aimed at stemming the coronavirus spread. This is breaking news. Check back here for updates. Article 136 of 144. Answer: Quora. Open an app. Sign in. When cleaning up a bedroom, have you ever found something you weren't supposed to see? Mike Pendleton, Sobriety Challenge, poet, author of An Unsupervised Mind. Answered April 15, 2020. I worked for a carpet cleaning company for about 5 to 6 years, and going in and out of people's homes, 6 to 7 a day on the average, I would see some rather interesting things. Pulled many a dildo out from under beds with the cleaning wand as it had very powerful suction. Usually would call my assistant in and ask him to remove it from the vacuum or throw it at him, etc. We always tried to have fun, all while keeping a quiet, low profile as to not embarrass the homeowner or ourselves for acting so immature. I also saw people cooking crack up in their kitchen. We walked in and they just kept on like they were baking a cake. Saw dead rabbits floating in a swimming pool, stashed drugs, mad money elderly men would try to hide from their wives and would forget about. Taped to the back of furniture, under bathroom scales and so on. We cleaned just about anything, so the spectrum of homes I went into was huge. From famous athletes' homes to a shack out in the middle of a cow pasture, I've seen quite a bit. All that being said, the craziest thing I ever came across was a sex dungeon type torture room tucked away in the home of a wealthy elderly couple. This was 15 years ago maybe, so this wasn't any Shades of Grey fan appreciation piece or anything. After the couple showed us around, told us what furniture they wanted moved and what not to touch, etc., we started setting up the truck. You always want to start at the furthest point from the truck to ensure you pulled enough vacuum line out, and 90% of the time the furthest point was the master bedroom. Especially typical of these cookie-cutter golf community homes. Anyway, we start setting up, and as I lay down the cleaning wand, the handle bumped the bathroom door and it popped open. I would have had to open it regardless in order to clean the one in of carpet in the threshold under the door. A lot of these homes have huge walk-in closets in the master bath which normally have carpet in them, and we would go ahead and clean it even if they hadn't asked as a courtesy or to avoid a callback. Bathroom door opens, I see the walk-in closet door just to the right of the bathroom door. I turned to my assistant and let him know to leave a bit more slack in the line because I was going to knock that walk-in out for the nice people, maybe score a tip in the process. Well, needless to say, I didn't end up cleaning that closet. I opened that closet door only to find what looked like a medieval torture chamber. Wrought iron fencing up the walls, iron candle holders, 2 sets of hand and feet cuffs, various whipping utensils, dildos, gimp mask, and a couple of leashes. I immediately pulled that door closed, jumped out of the bathroom, and closed that door. I looked behind me, no one had seen. The homeowners were outside paying us little mind. Whew, that would have been awkward. Of course, when my assistant came back in the room, I asked him to go in the closet to apply some spot remover to a stain I couldn't get out. The look on his face was priceless when he came flying out of the bathroom. I was on the floor laughing my ass off. The couple had to have been in their late 60s, early 70s. We laughed and cringed the rest of the day and told the story to the entire crew the next morning. We all had a good laugh and then back out to see what strange encounters the new day would bring. 10.9k views. U18 upvoters. About the author. Mike Pendleton. Sobriety Challenge, poet, author of An Unsupervised Mind. Creation at Clubhouse Creations 1977 present. 13.7k content views, 13.5k this month. Active in one space. View 58 other answers to this question. About careers, privacy terms, contact languages. Copyright Quora Inc. 2020.
Great. Now I'm gonna
Open
sit
an
on
app.
my face for a little bit until it gets up in that
Article
cloud
137 of 144. Jobless claims. Economists expect another 5.5 million workers filed for benefits. The coronavirus pandemic has sent shockwaves through the global
It actually
economy,
turned out
and
to be
investors will get
5.2
another
million.
pulse check on
It was
employment
less
when
than
the U.S. Labor Department releases weekly jobless claims Thursday morning. After 3 consecutive weeks of jobless claims in the millions, economists are predicting that another 5.5 million Americans filed for unemployment benefits for the week ending April 11. In the week ending April 4, 6.606 million claims were filed, which was a slight decrease from the previous week's record-breaking 6.867 million. David Foster, Yahoo Finance. Even as consensus expectations are for more than 5 million jobless claims for the week, some economists believe the number of claims will steadily begin falling from previous highs in the coming weeks. While we believe the magnitude of increases in claims have moved past the peak, the cumulative number is still rising, likely reaching the range of 25 million over the next few weeks, Morgan Stanley economist Jan Kozik said in a note Wednesday. Most U.S. states have now implemented shelter-in-place orders. There is some evidence that states that implemented lockdowns earlier are seeing their claims numbers ease: Pennsylvania, California, New York. However, this is being offset by increased claims in states with more recent lockdowns: Virginia, Georgia, Nomura economist Louis Alexander said in a note April 9. As we move further away from the date of initial lockdowns, claims should begin to normalize somewhat further. David Foster, Yahoo Finance. Certain states got hit harder than others last week as massive backlogs continued to pile up. For the week ended April 4, California saw the highest number of initial claims at an estimated 925,000 on an unadjusted basis, up from 879,000 the prior week. Georgia had an estimated total of 388,000, Michigan had 385,000, and New York reported 345,000. Meanwhile, market participants should keep a close eye on continuing claims figures, which lag 1 week behind initial jobless claims data. For the week ending March 28, continuing claims hit a record 7.455 million, and economists predict that number will have soared to 13.26 million for the week ending April 4. As of Wednesday afternoon, there were more than 2 million confirmed cases and 132,000 deaths worldwide. In the U.S., more than 613,000 people were infected and 27,000 deaths, according to Johns Hopkins University data. Heidi Chung is a reporter at Yahoo Finance. Follow her on Twitter, at Heidi_Chung. More from Heidi. The economy is literally in free fall, economist. Retail sales see record plunge in March, key consumer categories crash. Breakfast food orders surge on Grubhub during coronavirus pandemic. Find livestock market quotes in the latest business and finance news. Follow Yahoo Finance on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Flipboard, LinkedIn, and Reddit. Article 138 of 144. Trump's guidelines for reopening country show it could take a while. President Trump announced new federal guidelines on Thursday for the easing of social distancing orders put in place to slow the spread of the coronavirus, leaving their implementation and timing up to state governors. At first glance, the 3-phase guidelines seem unlikely to alter the new normal routine for many Americans. At a White House briefing of the coronavirus task force, Trump said government experts believe that the peak of new COVID-19 cases has been flattened. As a result, Trump said his new guidelines will allow governors to take a phased and deliberate approach to reopening their individual states. The deference to state governors comes days after Trump boasted that his authority is total on the question of reopening the country. But the president also made clear that he wanted a quick return to normal life. While Trump painted an optimistic picture of his administration's efforts to curb the spread of COVID-19, his health experts, Dr. Deborah Birx and Dr. Anthony Fauci, made clear that the criteria they helped develop to guide states in their decision to lift shelter-in-place restrictions were stringent, saying that the reopening would be staggered and that states and counties would have to go through gated criteria of 14 days of decreasing evidence of illness. Birx outlined the tiered recommendations for loosening restrictions. Phase 1 begins with all vulnerable individuals, including those with comorbidity, continuing to shelter in place, and ensuring that those that first go out in public are not those that are the most vulnerable to bad outcomes in this disease, Birx said. and then ensuring that we continue to do 6 feet minimum physical distancing in public spaces and continuing to avoid large gatherings and all non-essential travel. Dr. Deborah Birx, White House Coronavirus Response Coordinator, speaks about the coronavirus at the White House Thursday, April 16, 2020, in Washington. AP photo, Alex Brandon. More. For states that did meet the criteria to begin Phase 1, a return to work could be initiated, Birx said. In order to move on to Phase 2, a state should demonstrate no evidence of a rebound in cases. The Phase 2 guidelines continue to recommend that citizens avoid gatherings of 50 people or more, as well as the sheltering of vulnerable individuals, but allows for the resumption of non-essential travel. In Phase 3, vulnerable individuals can resume limited public interactions, but advises that all citizens minimize time spent in crowded environments. Workplace restrictions would also be lifted in Phase 3, and gyms and bars could be reopened. Article 139 of 144. Brian Dennehy, Tommy Boy, and First Blood star, dies at 81. Click here to read the full article. Brian Dennehy, the winner of 2 Tonys in a career that also spanned films including Tommy Boy, First Blood, and Cocoon, and television, died on Wednesday night in New Haven, Con. He was 81. It is with heavy hearts we announce that our father, Brian, passed away last night from natural causes, not COVID-related. Larger than life, generous to a fault, a proud and devoted father and grandfather, he will be missed by his wife Jennifer, family and many friends. His daughter, actress Elizabeth Dennehy, tweeted on Thursday. More from Variety. Ceiling collapse at death of a salesman, leads to theater closure, boycott threats. Film review, 3 days with Dad. London Theatre Review, death of a salesman. His agency ICM also confirmed the news. The imposingly tall, barrel-chested Dennehy won his first Tony for his performance as Willie Loman in a revival of Arthur Miller's Death of a Salesman in 1999 and his second Tony for his turn as James Tyrone in a revival of Eugene O'Neill's Long Day's Journey into Night in 2003. The actor made his TV and feature debut in 1977, a year in which he made appearances in at least 10 series or telepics, including Kojak, MASH, and Blue Grant, and the films Looking for Mr. Goodbar and Semi-Tough. From that point he maintained a heavy workload for decades. In 1982 his profile increased significantly thanks to his effective performance in the role of Teasel, the sadistic small-town police chief who is Sylvester Stallone's lead adversary in First Blood. He had significant roles in the 1983 thriller, Gorky Park, and in 1985's Cocoon, from Ron Howard, and Silverado. He was second billed, after Brian Brown, in the well-constructed 1986 thriller, FX, in which he played a cop not part of the conspiracy, and in the 1991 sequel. He was fourth billed in Legal Eagles, after the star trio of Robert Redford, Deborah Winger and Daryl Hannah. In 1987, in the flawed thriller, Bestseller, he sparred ably with James Woods, who played a conman who approaches Dennehy's policeman successful writer with a deal that ought not to be trusted. Dennehy also starred in the 1990 crime drama, The Last of the Finest. Amid a sea of work in TV movies, Dennehy appeared in the 1995 indie, The Stars Fell on Henrietta, starring Robert Duvall. The next year he played Ted Montague, leader of the Klan, in Baz Luhrmann's Romeo plus Juliet. Perhaps Dennehy's most memorable film role came in Alan J. Pakula's 1990 adaptation of Thoreau's best-selling novel, Presumed Innocent, starring Harrison Ford as the Chicago Assistant District Attorney on trial for the murder of a co-worker with whom he had an affair. Dennehy played his boss, who's up for re-election and has multiple divided loyalties, with a subtlety that was absolutely necessary. Another signal moment was author Peter Greenaway's 1987 film, The Belly of an Architect, in which the actor starred as the title character. The actor was perhaps the foremost living interpreter of O'Neill's works. In 2009 Dennehy starred on Broadway as Ephraim Cabot in a revival of the playwright's Desire Under the Elms, and in 2012 he played Larry Slade, the former lefty seeking to drink himself to death, in O'Neill's The Iceman Cometh, at the Goodman Theatre in Chicago, reprising the role in 2015 when the production, also starring Nathan Lane, was revived at the Bam Harvey Theatre in New York City. underscoring his adeptness with the physical business of being an actor. A scene in Long Day's Journey into Night, in which a drunken Tyrone gets onto a table to unscrew many of the bulbs in a lit chandelier, left many in the audience with the fear that the actor would tumble off the stage, even though they knew Dennehy was not really drunk. Dennehy had a decades-long association with the Goodman Theater in Chicago, where most of his explorations of O'Neill originated. He first appeared at the Goodman in 1986 in the title role of Brecht's Galileo, and first paired with the theater on O'Neill with a 1990 revival of The Iceman Cometh, in which he played Hickey. In 1996 he starred there in O'Neill's A Touch of the Poet, playing the tyrannical, Falstaff-like Con Melody. After his Tony-winning performance in 2003 in O'Neill's Long Day's Journey into Night, he took on the playwright's obscure, posthumously published one-act, Huey, at the Goodman in 2004, revisiting the show again in a global exploration of death of a salesman, and was brought to the small screen on Showtime in 2000, resulting in an Emmy nomination for Dennehy as well as a SAG Award and a Golden Globe. The New York Times called it the performance of his career. In the early to mid-90s, Dennehy starred as a Chicago police detective in the Jack Reed series of TV movies, several of which he in 1959. He subsequently earned his MFA in Dramatic Arts from Yale. Dennehy made his Broadway debut in 1995 in Brian Friel's Translations, opposite Dana Delany. After Death of a Salesman and Long Day's Journey into Night, the actor played Matthew Harrison Brady in a 2007 revival of Inherit the Wind, opposite Christopher Plummer as Henry Drummond. And in 2014 he starred opposite Carol Burnett and Mia Farrow in a revival of A.R. Gurney's Love Letters. Dennehy also received Emmy nominations in 1990 for his role as a defense attorney in the telepic, A Killing in a Small Town, in 1992, both for his role in the Scott Turow-based miniseries The Burden of Proof, and for his role as serial killer John Wayne Gacy in the TV movie To Catch a Killer, in 1993 for his role in the miniseries Murder in the Heartland, and in 2005 for his role in Showtime's Our Fathers, about the Catholic Church's conspiracy, centering on Boston Cardinal Bernard Law to conceal sexual abuse. Reviewing Our Fathers, Variety lauded the ever-brilliant Brian Dennehy in a knockout perf as an outspoken priest who uses the pulpit to denounce Law's leadership. In 1981 he recurred on Dynasty, SDA. Jake Dunham. The next year Dennehy starred as a fire chief in the brief-running ABC sitcom, Star of the Family. He tried series television again in 1994 with ABC's brief-running, Birdland, in which he played a hospital's chief of psychiatry, and in NBC's 2001 sitcom, The Fighting Fitzgeralds, in which he starred as the reluctant paterfamilias of an unruly Irish clan. In the highly regarded 1989 TV movie, Day One, the actor played Jen. Leslie Groves, who oversaw the development of the atomic bomb. In 2000 he starred as Jen Bogan in the Stephen Frears directed TV adaptation of nuclear Armageddon thriller, Fail Safe. Denny was married twice, the first time to Judith Sheff. He is survived by second wife Jennifer Arnott, a costume designer, whom he married in 1988, three daughters by Sheff, actresses Elizabeth and Kathleen, and Deirdre, as well as son Cormac and daughter Sarah with Arnott. Best of Variety. Tiger King, where everyone in the series is now. The best movies on...
Sorry about that. I couldn't get into Tiger King. It's too much drama for me. I thought it was going to be more about him and his work with the Tigers, not all that freaking miscellaneous bullshit. I don't care about his personal life.
Production next week. By David Shepardson. Reuters. Boeing Co. said it will resume commercial airplane production next week in Washington state after suspending operations last month in response to the coronavirus pandemic, and the company's chief executive told employees the aerospace industry will need financial help from the government. Our industry will need the government's support, which will be critical to ensuring access to credit markets and likely take the form of loans versus outright grants, Boeing chief executive Dave Calhoun told employees in a letter seen by Reuters. Our team continues to focus on the best ways to keep liquidity flowing through our business and to our supply chain until our customers are buying airplanes again, it said. About 27,000 Boeing workers in the Puget Sound area will return to production of the 747, 767, 777 and 787 jet programs. Employees in the Puget Sound for the 747, 767 and 777 will return starting April 20, while employees on the 787 program will return April 23 or April 24. In January, Boeing halted production of the 737 MAX after 2 fatal crashes in 5 months. Employees on the 737 program in Puget Sound are returning to work starting April 20 as they resume working toward restarting MAX production, the company said. Boeing, which said around 200 employees globally have tested positive for the coronavirus, is instituting a series of safeguards including staggering shift start times, adding floor markings and signage to create physical distance and requiring face coverings for employees at company sites in Washington. Boeing is asking employees to perform self-health checks before coming to work and to stay home if ill. It will conduct employee wellness checks before every shift and voluntary temperature screening at many manufacturing locations. A Boeing spokesman declined to say whether the company would seek government assistance. Boeing said last month it wanted the government to ensure a minimum of $60 billion in access to public and private liquidity, including loan guarantees, for the aerospace manufacturing industry. Calhoun said in March he did not want the U.S. Treasury to take an equity stake as a condition of government loans. At the same time, U.S. President Donald Trump has repeatedly vowed to help Boeing. Boeing has not asked for aid yet, but I think they probably will, Trump said last week. We can't let anything happen to Boeing. Last week, Boeing hired investment banks Lazard and Evercore Inc. to assess potential U.S. government assistance or private sector loans, Reuters reported. Calhoun noted Treasury and 10 airlines agreed on an aid package of nearly $25 billion, while 2,500 U.S. aircraft have been idled and passenger volume is down more than 95%. Knowing that the U.S. airline industry has critical financial support through this devastating wave of the virus allows us to plan our production system for the medium and long-term impact on air travel, Calhoun said. Congress set aside $17 billion in direct loans for national security-related companies that could be tapped by Boeing, and it could also take part in a Treasury-backed Federal Reserve lending program. Last week, Boeing suspended production of its 787 airplane at its facilities in South Carolina. Boeing's airline customers have deferred taking new aircraft and making pre-delivery down payments, compounding the crisis over the grounding of Boeing's previously fast-selling 737 MAX. Boeing on Tuesday reported another 75 cancellations for its 737 MAX in March. Boeing's 50 planes delivered in the first 3 months of the year were the lowest since 1,984 for the first quarter. Reporting by David Shepardson in Washington, editing by Bill Burkrot and Matthew Lewis. Article 141 of 144. Answer: Quora. Open an app. Sign in. What is military prison like compared to civilian prison? This question previously had details. They are now in a comment. Mike Madigan. Answered March 22, 2020, upvoted by Joel Postma, in the Navy twice. First as an avionics technician. The second time as a Seabee. And Mario Stradale, I was a Lance Missile Section Commander in the Italian Army. Author has 557 answers and 2.2 answer views. I've luckily so far evaded capture by either, but I think I could offer some insight. While I was at a class at Camp Pendleton, there was a small group in Navy and Marine uniforms that could be seen daily in a field that resembled the movie, Holes. I asked an instructor what was up. He said it was a motivational platoon for people that were recurrent discipline problems. They did only 2 things there: dig holes, and make big rocks into little rocks, all day, every day. It settles out most savable cases. I laughed. A few months before, out one night on an exercise, we dug into a tarantula nest. It still makes me feel like something is on me just thinking about it. Walking out of dinner and remembering that affair as the sun was setting over our digging friends, I shuddered. The military has a way of turning the screws. This was for people that had trivial pedestrian fuck-ups. You're still in the military in a military prison, as dumb as that sounds out loud. That dishonorable discharge comes at the end. The in-between time might not be punitive digging, but it's sure not making booze in your cell and watching TV in the lounge all day. 94.9K views. View 2K upvoters. View sharers. Answer requested by Carol Thomas.
I've always heard it
About
the
the
same
author.
way.
Mike Madigan.
I don't know if there's any truth to it, but
2.2 M
I've always
content
heard it.
views 1.3 M this month. View 47 other answers to this question. About careers, privacy terms, contact languages. Copyright Quora Inc. 2020. Open in app. Article 142 of 144. Answer, Quora. Open in app. Sign in. What is the rudest thing you've seen someone do in a checkout line? Siddharth Nigam, part-time cashier at ExxonMobil 2018 present. Answered April 16, 2020. A girl came in to buy one of those disposable vapes. Let's call her Amy. Amy did look old enough, but yet I asked for her ID as I always do to everyone. Well, it didn't check out. I said sorry and refused to sell because she was a minor. She accepted this denial with grace. Yes, it's a big thing. Side note, a lot of teenagers lose their shit when I refuse to sell them any tobacco products. That should have been the end of the story, right? Another lady, definitely a Karen, who was next in the queue, intervened and asked Amy to call her parents and hand over the phone to her. Apparently, Karen wanted to confront Amy's parents about their daughter's smoking habits. Mind your business, said Amy and started to walk towards the door. Side note, I think that this response from Amy was justified. Anyway, what was about to happen next was once in a decade kind of thing. Who knew that this lady is the Karen of all the Karens? As soon as Amy turned towards the door, Karen grabbed her hair and pulled her in the opposite direction. What triggered Karen? I have no idea, but wait for it. Amy, although 17, had the power of one Greek god. She kneed Karen and threw her above and across the counter near my feet like some bag of Doritos.
70 mile my
Amy walked out with my respect. Karen couldn't walk, so I helped her out of the store to her car. Please don't be a Karen. Van Gogh's left ear. P.S. This is the only time I have seen a physical fight between two girls, and no, it's not seductive in any way. 94.1K views. View 3.5K upvoters. View sharers.
Yeah, I think women fought more than guys did when I was in school. Doesn't seem like it. There were a lot of fights every day, particularly in junior high.
Quora. Open an app. Sign in. What is the benefit of flying with a glass cockpit? Joe Shelton, author, pilot, Mel, SCL, MES, SCS, Inst, aircraft owner. Answered March 22, 2020. Author has 7.1K answers and 30.2 M answer views. What have been the benefits of going to a glass cockpit on airplanes? My first two airplanes and all of the aircraft that I'd learned in and had flown prior to my current airplane, Columbia 400, all had steam gauge instrument panels. In a steam gauge panel in that I added some digital instruments. My second airplane was completely steam gauge. My current airplane's panel consists of a Garmin 1000 suite as shown above. They are, top to bottom, airspeed, attitude indicator, and altimeter. It also has a whiskey compass on the overhead. But it does have all of the required flight data on the primary flight display, PFD, on the left screen, and navigation, engine data, flight planning, traffic advisories, terrain warning, and radar display, as well as some other features displayed on various pages on the right. Multifunction display, MFD. The question is, what are the benefits of a glass cockpit? I will say this without hesitation, once I learned the glass cockpit's user interface, I would never intentionally go back to steam gauges. But there are a couple of things about steam gauge panels that I really miss. I could go into those, but that's not answering the question at hand, the benefits of a glass cockpit. In not necessarily any particular order, some of my thoughts are: the potential for much better reliability, especially the attitude indicator. The AI on my previous aircraft required a vacuum pump, and being mechanical, they are known to occasionally fail.
Yeah.
The AI is a critical primary instrument. The G1000 is an all-electric system and uses an electronic gyro rather than a mechanical one. As just noted, the AI is a critical instrument for flight and instrument meteorological conditions, clouds. The AI is the blue over brown instrument, the blue being the sky. It's critical enough that I installed a second AI on my old panel. But the AI on the G1000's PFD display is the entire background. That makes it much more usable. As noted above, the MFD display has an absolutely amazing set of features that can be chosen to be displayed prominently or not at the choice of the pilot. That adds flexibility that you won't find in a steam gauge panel, because it allows the pilot to have the most appropriate page displayed given the aircraft's current situation. Because of the size of the MFD display, all of the map screens, including the primary map screen, is much larger than you will typically find on a steam gauge panel. You can compare the difference in map sizes between the blue-black screen in the middle of the steam gauge panel and the G1000's MFD screen. Note that I installed two AI on my old panel for redundancy's sake. The G1000 essentially has a similar capability. If the PFD fails, at the press of a single button, the MFD converts to a combination of the PFD's display and the critical engine data. Because of the modern computer technology that the G100 is based upon, there is a spectrum of highly accurate data available to the pilot that either wasn't available before or required calculation on the pilot's part. My G1000 tells me the actual wind velocity and wind direction at my current altitude, the aircraft's true airspeed, the estimated time en route for each and all legs of my current flight plan, the estimated time of arrival, etc. The G1000 comes with an integrated autopilot that in many ways is on a par with an airliner's autopilot, and because it's integrated into the G1000, it makes operational management very easy. The G1000 system supports a variety of alerts and alarms that both help and warn the pilot of any issues. It does that through both visual and audio alerts. There are a number of other things that I could share, but hopefully, I've shared enough of the reasons so that you understand why a glass cockpit makes me and my aircraft a much safer form of transportation than a steam gauge panel. Engine Indication System, ICE. One of the comments to my original answer wondered about the Engine Indication System, ICE page on the MFD. Let me give an overview. Designed primarily to display all of the key engine, electrical system parameters, it's really an all-in-one screen. In addition to the manifold pressure and tachometer, it displays the oil temp and pressure, and left and right fuel take quantities. The fuel calc section shows the total fuel remaining, fuel used, endurance, and range given the current fuel and ground speed. The electrical section show the alternator and battery amps, and bus voltage for both alternators and both batteries. There are two gauges that show the oxygen tank pressure and the outlet pressure. The temperature section shows the EGT, CHT, and TIT temperatures for all 6 engine cylinders. There is a soft key, entitled Assist, that makes cruise leaning about as simple as it could be. Press the assist key, and as the engine is slowly leaned, the TIT Columbia 400 or EGT Columbia 350 temperatures are monitored. As the temperatures increase and eventually peak and start back down, the lean assist mode notes the maximum temperature. That makes leaning to the desired 50 degrees or 100 degrees lean of peak easy to accomplish. In my twin turbocharged 400, I slowly lean until the left and right TITs display 50 or 100 lop, depending. The comment mentioned earlier asked whether this screen is primarily for in-flight engine management or if it can be used for diagnostics and maintenance. Its primary purpose is for in-flight engine systems monitoring, but the data is there for diagnosing problems. It doesn't record the data, so when I've wanted to keep a record for some reason or other, I take a picture or video of the entire screen. 6.6K views. View 54 upvoters.
It kind of threw me off talking about basically recip engine aircraft having TIT. That's a TIT is turbine inlet temperature, and you don't have turbines on recip engines. Recip engines are basically like automotive engines with a shaft attached to it and a propeller, for the most part. Not oversimplified, but it's more or less what it is. Drawbacks with glass cockpit, like if you have a total electrical system failure, it's not likely to happen, but you know it can. Or you can have a problem with the system bus. You'll have several AC buses, and then several DC powered buses as well. Usually anything you absolutely must have is going to run off of DC power. And any of the nice to have but not critical to flight things are going to run off of AC power. So there is that concern where maybe an instrument panel can go out or something because the bus had powers in, whatever, but there are backups for that, at least on the aircraft that I worked on. A lot of redundancies built into aircraft in most cases. Okay, at the 80-mile marker now, we're just past the halfway point between Barstow and Arizona. Oh, come on, CRST. Passed me already. Why are you slowing down? US. Once I start getting up into, I don't know, maybe Missouri or out past that, I wouldn't know where to plan on making my stops. Missouri I know to an extent. I don't go through there enough to memorize what exit numbers are what areas. Out past that, there are a lot of places that I just don't know. Like I've seen them before, but I just forget that they're there or whatever. Or wouldn't have a clue what mile markers are at. Not to mention, I'm not always up to speed on how many miles it is across certain states. And knowing distances across states is an integral part of the way I do my trip planning. Since I don't use GPS, I like to know where, man, I know exactly how many miles I'm going to cover. Or almost exactly how many I'll cover from, let's just say, from Barstow to Flagstaff. That's going to be right around 355 miles. $360, somewhere in that ballpark. Morning, Anthony. Here. Eastbound I-40 right now on about the 87 mile marker in California. It's more than halfway across to Arizona now. Shifts or locations, whatever it'll be, but I'll let you know when I get close to there. I know you said you're only about 30 miles from where my receiver is. But if I'm not in just some in and out kind of situation there, whatever. going to be there until the morning of the delivery, and I don't know what time I'm going to be delivered anyway, because I haven't scheduled it yet. I'll give them a better idea, and I'll give my dispatcher a good idea of when I think I'll be there. Or when I think I can be there by when I shut down, or at least get out of California, so I know what I have to work with, and when I'm able to run at full speed. Supposed to be sometime on the 22nd. It'll definitely be the 22nd. I just don't know what time yet. If I had a full set of hours to work with, I could be on the 20th, but I won't be able to get there any sooner than the 22nd because of my hours. I'll just make sure I run kind of hard this week, set up my recaps for next week, and then set up different options where they might send me after that. They could either send me down into Virginia for a pickup there. I could end up going all the way up to Gloucester, Massachusetts. Or I could end up going back into central PA or somewhere for pickup. Those are going to be the more likely areas that I'll get sent to after that. Well, we also deal with Hilti Tools, and they have a warehouse in Dayton, New Jersey that we sometimes do loads both into and out of. We don't do a ton of loads with them, but we do actually haul some of their freight. Anthony, planning to run this half of the ship to perhaps Flagstaff. Could possibly go a little further, but I'm tentatively planning on Flagstaff to stop for my 30-minute break, and then the second half of the shift I plan to run to maybe just west of Albuquerque. I can probably make it to Albuquerque, but I don't. Odds are I might end up at Route 66 Travel Center, which is about 20 miles from 20 miles west of where I-25 and I-40 meet up. Yeah, that's one option, but I'm tentatively considering. I'm planning on taking I-40 to I-44 up to St. Louis, and then 70 across through Indianapolis, and but out through Dayton and Columbus and Zanesville and all that, and then into Pennsylvania, and then take 76. It's Pennsylvania Turnpike. Then I come down 476 to 95, and then go very short distance on 95 until I hit 322. Yeah, I'll 4 might be a little shorter. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been up that way. I used to use 70 and 76 a fair amount when I was with Sierra England because I had a regular set run between Southern Cal and Central PA and back. Miles to go to the Arizona line. Should be right in the area of 8:15 local time when I cross into Arizona. CRST driver passed me earlier. Now I'm gaining on him. I hope not. Left lane close ahead. I better stay here then. I was just about to pass CRST too, but apparently not a good idea. S6. S6 Road. Alright, so CRC is just a little overreactive. About 2/3 of the way across I-40 in California. Down the grade up here. FedEx truck rolled over. Disabled in the left lane. The driver is injured. Nothing leaking. Left lane is closed up there. they were slowing down. No, that's actually a different CRST driver. Alright, I got 4291 right there in the rest area.
Article 144 of 144. Answer, Quora. Open an app. Sign in. What is the benefit of flying with a glass cockpit? Joe Sheldon, author, pilot.com. Mel, SEL, MES.
That's a duplicate. Pretty often, compared to other trucks, like when I'm in ninth gear, I'm able to hold speed better than other trucks do at the same speed. But then once I drop down into eighth, then I tend to taper off with them. So that guy right there, I think it might have passed me earlier for all I know. I don't know for sure. Clearly remember him, but maybe I did. I'm going up the hill right now. I'm not losing any speed. I'm still doing 60.
no more articles to read.
Oh shit.
Stocks jumped Friday after policymakers ramped up talk of reopening businesses, and a major drug maker's treatment reportedly showed promise in treating patients diagnosed with COVID-19. The latest, more upbeat developments helped counterbalance a slew of dire economic data released earlier Thursday, including one showing another more than 5 million surge in new weekly jobless claims. And stocks were green across European and Asian markets as well Friday, even after new data showed China's economic output fell by 6.8% in the first quarter amid the coronavirus outbreak, marking the first quarterly economic contraction the country has posted since official records began. After market close Thursday, Stat reported that a Gilead antiviral treatment was driving rapid recoveries in fever and respiratory symptoms for individuals with COVID-19. Gilead's stock jumped more than 14% in late trading. Improving prospects for a vaccine, which other healthcare giants including Johnson & Johnson have also been racing to develop, sparked a surge in optimism among equity traders. The SPY exchange-traded fund, SPY tracking the S&P 500 jumped more than 2% in late trading following the report. In the U.S., the coronavirus has so far sickened more than 654,000 individuals, and killed more than 30,000, according to Johns Hopkins data Thursday evening. But weeks' worth of strict social distancing measures across the country, and especially in some of the nation's largest cities, has helped flatten the curve for new hospitalizations and cases, emboldening talk of restarting business activities that have been halted during the pandemic. The Trump administration briefed governors on Thursday about a three-phase blueprint for economic reopening, leaving it to the states to move through each phase at their own paces and ensure testing, surveillance and contingency plans remain in place in case another wave of infections arises. But with case counts still elevated in absolute terms, some of the states hardest hit by the coronavirus doubled down on their current social distancing standards, at least for the near term. New York Governor Andrew Cuomo on Thursday extended the shutdown in the state, the hardest hit by the coronavirus, to May 15, in coordination with other Northeast states. Some individual companies have also set plans to restart operations crimped by the coronavirus outbreak. Boeing said Thursday it will begin ramping its commercial aircraft production in the Seattle area starting next week, after temporarily shutting production late last month. Shares of Boeing, a Dow component, were up more than 7% in after-hours trading. 9:43 a.m. ET, optimism after Gilead report may be premature, some analysts say. A Stat report showing promising signs that Gilead's remdesivir antiviral treatment was helping drive rapid recoveries in COVID-19 patients in Chicago sent markets on a tear overnight and into Friday morning. But hopes that the treatment will be anything resembling a panacea for the pandemic in the near term could be overly optimistic, according to some analysts. While the article paints a pretty picture, we think the ensuing exuberance shows a lack of critical analysis, analysts at Baird Equity Research wrote in a note Friday. This is uncontrolled, anecdotal data, which often winds up not being confirmed in controlled studies. Read more. 9:30 a.m. ET, stocks open higher, COVID-19 treatment optimism rises. Here were the main moves in markets, as of 9:30 a.m. ET. S&P 500 GSPC, plus 61.01 points, plus 2.18% to 2,860.56. Dow DJI, plus 602.4 points, plus 2.56% to 24,140.08. Nasdaq IXIC, plus 129.57 points, plus 1.41% to 8,658.85. Crude, CL equals F $2.35, minus 11.83% to $17.52 a barrel. Gold, GC equals F $24.40, minus 1.42% to $1,696 per ounce. 10-year Treasury TNX plus 0.6 BPS to yield 0.617%. 7:20 a.m. ET, Procter & Gamble earnings beat expectations, maintains 2020 organic revenue and core EPS outlook. Procter & Gamble PG delivered fiscal third quarter earnings that topped consensus expectations, as the company saw a boost in demand in North America and parts of Europe as consumers stocked up on essentials during the COVID-19 outbreak. Core earnings per share (EPS) for Procter & Gamble's totaled $1.17, or 4 cents better than expected. Net sales of $17.21 billion were slightly below estimates for $17.33 billion. Top-line growth was led by the company's fabric and home care division, where organic and the exchange, acquisitions and divestitures to grow between 4% and 5%. Full-year core EPS is expected to rise between 8% and 11%. P&G said it expects to pay more than $7.5 billion in dividends and buy back as much as $8 billion in common shares for the full fiscal year. 7:17 a.m. ET Friday, stock futures jumped. Dow futures add 700 plus points. Stock futures added to gains Friday morning, sending each of the three major indices up sharply higher. Here were the main moves in markets, as of 7:17 a.m. ET. S&P 500 futures, S equals F, up 87.5 points.
Okay, I see a flashing amber light up ahead. That's probably the record for the FedEx rollover. Because the rollover is blocking the left lane from what from what it said.
Yeah, go ahead. Go down. I was trying to wander road. I got definitely close. All right, appreciate it. Let's get back to Newberry Springs where I started. Yeah, cool. That worked. I appreciate it.
Yeah, they're talking about that FedEx rollover there. So I'm 5 miles away now. It's until that might be a maintenance truck because he was moving. I was saying, I know 126 is where the CHP likes to hide, and that's on the downhill grade. So I figured the 123 was going to be up there by the summit. See anything blocking the left lane just yet. I think I do see something at the top right before it curves to the right. Looks like I see some stuff going on up there. Vehicle I see might just be one of those warning, like accident ahead trucks. Looks like he just turned off his beacon too. On Water Road here is another common spot for cops to hide or hang out. Yeah, I definitely see stuff going on up at the top, right by the right curve. And I'm only 3 miles away, so that's got to be it. Yeah, it looks like localized slowing right where that's at. And it's going to be a FedEx truck on its side, supposedly in the number 1 lane.
Yeah, but you had your radio on, you'd know about that. You wouldn't have been out there in the left lane there, trucker. Yes, I would have been. I like going around people at the last second, you know, like, cutting them off and stuff like that. That's something I enjoy doing. Yeah, I can believe that. Gotta give them the whiner something to talk about.
You're assuming these guys actually read signs or have common sense and look ahead.
Yeah, Travis, you trying to say that I'm whining because some asshole stayed in the left lane? Is that the kind of stuff that you do?
Negative. I'm not even saying, I'm not even complaining about you supposed whining. I'm just saying idiots are among us. You have a point.
I mean,
definitely the scene right here. Yeah, definitely blocking the left lane. Got a guy on the right shoulder though, and let's see if he's got any blown steer tires or anything like that. Looks like his tires are okay. Yeah, steer tires alright. At least they appear to be, so I don't think that was caused by any blown tires. That might have been something else. Couldn't tell if there were any skid marks going across. I was busy looking at the tires. So I couldn't tell if maybe he went off the road or fell asleep or what. Well, his steer tires look okay, so I'm guessing maybe he fell asleep or was distracted or something.
Hey, westbound, when you get up to that top of the hill in front of you, you're going to have to stay in your right-hand lane. There's a FedEx truck laid over on the side in the left lane and the shoulder.
Ballpark at 8:15 local time when I cross into Arizona. I get that I was bitching about his whining about the dude, you can't take a joke or something? How do you interpret what I said there to be complaining about you? Unless you complain so much that you're now paranoid that everyone calls you on it. Shit. It's like I have a harder time than other people with understanding and getting sarcasm, and even I would get that. the Arizona line now. To go to Arizona. next 3 exits.
Message 107. Received today at 8:02 a.m. The following is the list of trips received to be paid next week.
Yeah.
1.
Havasu City just to get out of the truck and clean my windshield and crap like that. Every time I come to this damn station, it red lights me. Actually, it's not this one I'm even thinking of. It's the one on I-10, I think. Yeah, this one sometimes red lights me too, though.
Thank you. Have a good day.
This is the way station in Arizona, I-40. 3-mile marker. Stop up here in Lake Havasu so I can clean my windshield, get out of the seat for a bit. So I might stop at Pilot if it's not too crowded there, because then I can maybe grab a breakfast sandwich from Wendy's. The Loves up there has Carl's Jr. and I don't like Carl's Jr.'s breakfast. I like their lunch, but I don't like the breakfast. It's funny, we're all wanting Wendy's today. Wait till I get to Flagstaff also and maybe get something there, but I'm not even sure. Yeah, I think they're, I don't know, I guess they're definitely to be open, I don't know. The food is fresh. It's kind of like, in some ways like In-N-Out, where it's not overly complicated, but it's still fresh. I mean, it's fresh. They don't use frozen food. I'm about 2 miles out. Now normally that's the point where I would stay behind this guy, but this guy's going too much slower than me. I'm not going to wait. Down Highway 95, using the same exit that I'm going to be using. Yes, the last time I ate at Wendy's, actually, I think that's what I got, was the baked potato with the bacon and cheese, baked potato, whatever the hell it's called. I'll get the son of Baconator. A lot of places, if I go there at all, it's one specific thing I'm there for, and that's it. Like if I go to McDonald's, the only thing I'll touch there really is a quarter pounder with cheese. I don't like when McDonald's breakfast. Like Carl's Jr. over here, I like their Western bacon cheeseburgers, and then there's another one I've had. I think one or occasions. Like I'll get a favorite thing that I like from there, and then just stick to it. I cannot see the fuel island very well. I see some trucks up in the courtesy lane, so I don't know. If it comes down to it, I can always wash my windshield at Love's and then come back over here, but yeah, there's see kind of a line of trucks over there. No offense, I was just having fun that one night and don't really think I need moderators anyway. And you're not the only one. I'm pretty much getting rid of them all. It's just the one night we were just having a good time. Look like we got a line here too, so yeah, I don't think my windshield is that dirty. I'd like to get it clean, but I'm not gonna sit here and wait in the line to get it cleaned up. I can always just park in a regular spot over at Pilot to get my Wendy's. There's a JCT truck up here up on the right. I think this guy might be. Is he getting ready to park in one of these spots right here? I don't know. Oh, it's 4105. He picked it up from the same place I did. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here with all this shit. I'll just go get me a bite to eat at Wendy's and get back on the road. I don't want to be spending all damn day here in damn day here in Lake Havasu. You guys know this is a two-lane street, two-way street, right? What's up with this truck parked illegally here along the curb? These guys are both parked. What the hell? Stevens, he's parked right inside a right turn lane, and then the other guy's parked facing the wrong direction in the lane that comes into there. I was there. So at 4105 and 4185 were both over there. Same time. We'll get lucky and the lanes will clear up a little bit here. Just downshift and turn and go in a curve all at the same time. Because I usually only like to make turns in, you know, when I'm on the low side gears, but park it by that JCT truck right there. Don't plan to be here long anyway. Just use the restroom and grab a bite to eat and get out of here. It's like 43:36. Facing right on the front of JCT, I don't want. Gotta wait for my freaking. Come on. Try to get my fucking deer guard clear of that thing real quick, and also stay in a position where I'm not gonna hit. Head over a little bit more. I don't want to be putting myself at risk of hitting JCT. I don't care if I have to do extra pull-ups as long as I don't put myself at risk of hitting anybody. I'm in good position where I don't have to worry about hitting him. Because even when I'm blindsiding in, I can see him. See, a lot of people would have goaled in that position, but I know where I was at in relation to him, and that's why I didn't goal. And like I say, I wanted to get my trailer pointed out in front of the spot instead of in front and into it. Oh, and also not at this guy. The position malfunction has occurred. There's no driver action required. Then why do I care? Why are you even telling me? I don't care. Alright, I will be right back. Grab me a quick little bite and maybe a drink and get out of here. I'm gonna certify my loss. Piece of shit. I know I'm done looking at it. a sausage, egg, and cheese croissant combo. Truck driving by causes buffering. No. It's gonna be a pain in the ass getting out of here. Oh my god, now GSB Trucking is leaving. How's it going, Argyles and Lubnet? Oh, God's sake. Come on, people. I got Bill Davis Trucking. And she looks like she's taking her time moving. J. Bray Fast Freight. Am I ever going to get out of this damn spot? Fuck. This guy's been here at least 4 years. No, 4029. You kidding me? There's another one.
I've got.
Guy gets out of my way. Something I hate about this place. $34.14 Echo. He's got a Peterbilt also. Yeah, that was the thinner black guy I just saw walking by. I saw him out here by his truck earlier. 3400 truck number. He might have a 10-speed. You see why I don't like stopping in Havasu most of the time. I actually contemplated just going to Kingman or somewhere. Anybody just more recently tuning in, this is the pilot in Lake Havasu City, Arizona. I'm getting back on eastbound 40 in the second year. As soon as this Florida beauty guy gets his trailer out of my way. so it'll be a little longer than that. Probably 250, 255. Trying to talk here. It's put me around, what's that, 1150-ish? 1145, 1150 ETA to Lake Haven at the Flat Pacific time. So far, been an easy trip. Had a beautiful sunrise to look at right at the start of the shift. And the one the trailers were in the median and the tractor was blocking the number one lane. How we ended up like that, I don't know. Otherwise, nothing been going on so far. Currently about the 15-mile marker in Arizona. I can actually make it just about to Holbrook before stopping for my 30 if I really want to. Morning, Ziggy. Nice day there too, huh? Yeah, I know the upper Midwest states, whatever, not so nice. Got plenty of snowfall hitting up that way. Hopefully it gets up into Ohio and Pennsylvania and it clears out of there before I get over there. So, in case anybody wasn't on yesterday and not aware, if you're not aware where I'm going with this load, it is going to Swedesboro, New Jersey. Yeah, a little over 2,800 paid, and then literal distance is going to be at 2,890 or so. All of my 70-hour clock and then some. I'm going to need my recaps to get it there the day it's due. Take a look at what my recap situation is like when I stop for my 30. And I can figure out my ETA, about what time is the best case scenario, or most likely scenario for me to get there. So they can try to schedule my appointment for later than that point, if possible. Doesn't mean they'll be able to, but at least I'll have an idea. check it out. I do like some Weird Al Yankovic songs, their music. But I've not heard Living in the Fridge yet. Suing him over his Amish Paradise rendition. So you gotta be kidding. That was one of the better Weird Al songs that he did, but that was a parody, and and it brings extra attention to other people's own music too when they hear the parodies. They might not otherwise. Up to St. Louis, and 70 through Indianapolis, Dayton, Ohio, Columbus, Ohio, Zanesville, Ohio, and all that, and then to Wheeling, West Virginia, and take basically go into Pennsylvania and then get on the Pennsylvania Turnpike, Highway I-76. Then 476 from 76. Take that down to 95, and then 95 only about to straight into Sweetsboro. You know, I like watching UHF. It's a stupid movie, but it's funny, and every so often I'll still watch it. It's right. They actually have a copy of it right here on YouTube. Stupid, but it's funny too, and it's just it's entertaining, I'd say.
Mr. Tanker, you got that thing shining like wine.
well, you're not governed at 70 or those guys are usually governed at like 65 or some shit. To hang out that close behind me, motorcycle. It's bad enough I can't see cars back there. It's even worse when it's a motorcycle and you're in the middle of the lane. I even recommend four-wheelers not drive in the middle of the lane when they're behind a truck. Stay to the left or stay to the right, somewhere where there's a better chance the truck can see you. Sunlight on the phone. I'm gonna have to deep freeze myself to keep it from getting too hot. Yeah, I'm kind of curious what kind of fun the record driver is going to have getting that FedEx truck out of the ditch down there west of Needles. Wonder if he's just going to use a winch and hoist whatever and bring it up, bring the trailer up while it's still on its side, or trailers, I should say. Going to try to upright the trailers first. I would think they're going to need at least 2 wreckers for that, if not more.
get up there where I gotta be too early. I gotta sit there longer, right? Somewhere. Yeah, I hear you. It's probably between Kingman and the dam.
Only time I like getting there early is when there's a cross shop around.
Every time we park early, we're paying for polishing and working on trucks. That's all we get done. Oh, I hear you. Well, the other day I came down through here just about 2 or 3 days ago, and they had 3 of them sitting down here in the medium, and actually 2, and then 1 further down was he was hitting pretty good. So. Got it downhill, John. He's on his way, buddy.
Oh yeah, here he comes. He got a good downhill truck. That mother front wheel scares me though. It ought to scare him.
Sure, baby, glad baby stepped into over there. Look at mine. Get him driving.
You might know when that steering wheel and all that. That mother front wheel just bouncing, man.
Yeah.
I'm starting to wonder if I should have gotten fuel here in Kingman. Maybe have to stop in,
I've been on these fast as y'all. You're too damn close for my comfort.
semi truck. Yes, I do. my Jake breaks down because you don't want to let up. Cody's up too. He's got a load yet. Hey, what's up? What? What the hell? You're not rolling? Marijuana or somewhere else? Marijuana or Tracy? Sounds like one of those two. We don't have a lot there in Utah, and it might have been that all the JBS loads were already planned out in good southern trucks. That's, well, I've seen the night shift guys mess that up where they got issues with their system because I've had times where I even get a phone call showing truck ready for dispatch, whatever, and like they updated my truck status in the system, but then I talk to her later when she comes in, and yeah, we're showing you you have a PTA up there, and I'm like, it's like, well, what about the PTA I gave then? And get some adrenaline, all right. I'll be going to them freaking bullet holes in your body. Yeah, I'm shaking my head. Like, what the hell was that engine thinking? I'm trying to tell them. They can hear me. I can't hear you. Nope, I don't. It's conspiracy theory shit. I don't care about it. I'm sure you and Sean Goodwin would have a great time talking about that. Absolutely. Whether it's actually, whether they actually do or not, I don't know. My headset's gonna die in a minute, so. Yeah, let's see what's going on. Yeah, I wanna yell at you. Freaking idiot. Quit yelling. Quit yelling. Yeah, these roads are pretty bad. I'm at the 140 now. Got a little over 20 miles to go to get to Williams, and about 40 to, a little over 40 to get to Belmont. I'm really hoping I can reach Belmont, but I don't know. I should be able to, but I got an uphill grade, so. But at what fuel I have, it should be able to make it to Belmont, but when I have uphill grades and a kind of heavy load, I'm not going to trust it until if I get within about 20 miles of Belmont, I may be into Williams before my light comes on, then I can go ahead and stop in Belmont. But if it comes on too soon, then I might have to stop at the Loves at Williams to, which I don't want to do for fuel. yourself ticketed by a trooper that's up there. Now, so I'm committed to Belmont. Still got a little bit more uphill to go to get to the Belmont area. But this part, I'm pretty sure I can make it there. I'm doing my 30 in Belmont instead of Flagstaff. It's about, yeah, not quite 15 miles short of where I planned on, but was a driver who was possibly coming to JCT, and I was talking to him not too long ago. You had questions about the company. passing 70 earlier. Then all of a sudden he goes faster than 70 after he passes me up after I'm already up to 70. No, my phone's not hot. The buffering has nothing whatsoever to do with the hot phone. I don't know why you guys keep thinking that. I have a bad signal here. A hot phone has nothing, it has jack shit to do with anything as far as the buffering's concerned. My phone was hot a couple times earlier and it wasn't buffering. Whenever it buffers, I guarantee it's always because my phone has a bad connection to cell site. That's it. Or it could be buffering on your end only. If it's only on your end, then it's your connection, but more often than not, it's going to be my own phone's connection to the cell site. Staying back at 68 now, just I don't have to keep dealing with that HGC driver. If he can't make up his mind what speed he's going to run, I'll just kick back a little bit, and I'm getting off the freeway before long anyway. WFC or whatever the hell that, well, I forget the name of that company. And then the other fucking idiot who came up behind him, I'd already had my right turn signal on to get out of the way. And freaking dipshit comes over to pass me on the right. How the hell does a trucker do that? What kind of fucking idiot gets up in front of, gets into the space of a truck that wants to move back to the right and won't let him back over? And goes to pass on the right. Except for a fucking dumbass steering wheel holder has no business being in a truck. And the fact that I only got over to pass the other truck because he was doing less than 70 the previous time I passed him. He passed me back up because I was heavier going up a hill, and they fucking hate people like that. If I could get away with it, I'd beat the shit out of both of those guys. No, it's alright. It just irritates me that people don't have any fucking courtesy out here. We got here 4201. I don't want to get around CTI, but always have someone else, either a hill or somebody else passing me or whatever. I passed this guy earlier too, but the hills, I'm slow up the hills. Especially when I have to get down into like 7th gear for the steeper hills, that really slowed me down. So I don't mind, but shit, don't sit here and do like 68, 69 1 minute on a flat stretch and let me pass you, and then the next time you see me on a flat stretch, I'm already doing 70 and you speed up to more than 70 to pass me. That's bullshit. Stay the hell out of the truck. And just on purpose, and don't be surprised when you piss off the wrong person. Won't be me, but I can't guarantee that you won't piss someone else off who you really don't want to piss off. Stereo. Flagstaff, same price, but at least get a rebate here, so I'll just go ahead and stop here. Hey Jim, how's it going? Arizona. Let's stop at the pilot here for fuel and go ahead and do my 30-minute break while I'm here because I got less than 2 hours left on my clock and I've now driven just, actually almost 350 miles, which is actually a little more than half the distance that I plan on running today. I'm running about, what was it, 650 to 670, whatever the hell it is. $660, I think. And add about 10 miles for the calibration and other stuff. Why is this guy not using this lane? Is there something wrong with it? I don't see any out of order things on the things. So shit, man, if you're not going to come into this lane, I'll go ahead and use it. And further forward. There we go. Yeah, my low fuel light just came on right now. Did better than I expected. Let's get my fuel purchase set up and get what I need. Okay, can I do without this thank you pro driver thing and just get my damn fuel? Get out of here. Start mobile fuel lane. Should only need truck diesel. I have a pretty good amount in my reefer tank. I don't want to get too much fuel here because it's almost 280 a gallon. So it's 265. That's actually above the national average. So I don't want to be getting more than I need to. Really enough to maybe get me to Holbrook or something. better there now. Passing through or stopping at the line? You're stopping at the line. Freight works, dumbass. You don't notice that your back of your trailer is going into the lane behind you? I'd freaking bump into the back of your truck if the only spot open is the one behind you. So go by the back of your trailer, not the front of your truck when you're coming into these pull-through spots. So I don't normally stop in these kind of spots, but I'm only here for 30 and I'm gonna just take a break, whatever. A little chilly here, 59 degrees. Alright, yeah, it's gonna be the end of this particular stream. I'll be back on in about 30 minutes, about 10 after the hour. And I'll go from here to probably Albuquerque, I don't know. I got 508, so it's, what's that, 308 to work, 308 miles. Okay, I'm at the 185. I got another 180, well, 175 to go here. So put me by 130. Yeah, that'd put me right around Route 66 Travel Center west of Albuquerque, which is exactly where I'm thinking about stopping anyway. So that's where the next half of the next stream will be, is from here to Albuquerque, basically. So I will. How'd this fall down? My dash cam fell off the windshield, which almost never happens. Alright, so like I say, I'll be back on in about 30 minutes. If you guys are wanting to watch still, I'll be back then. Alright, thanks for watching, guys.